nem?
Ez a Hellboxing Kings harmadik negyeddöntője. Élőben Miskolcról.
This is the third quarterfinal of Hellboxing Kings, live from Miskolc, the DVTK Arena. The two hosts of tonight are Team Elgerencséren Zatászújú. Hello and good evening. Another Sunday night has arrived, and this can mean only one thing. The quality bouts in the framework of Hellboxing Kings continue for the WBO champion belt and also the Hellboxing Kings champion belt and title. Also welcome from my side. We are still looking for the champion of 4 weight classes from 10 countries, and apart from professional fighters, we also have the international celebrity boxing leagues with well-known personalities fighting each other. We have several ones of this kind tonight, like Nermin Rapkic from Bosnia facing Bence Istenes from Hungary. Rapkic, I do know, but who might be Istenes? But jokes apart, Bence's first bout promises to be a tough nut to crack. From here, Miskolc, DVTK Arena. It's also important mentioning that you will see 3 bouts in the framework of the YouTube broadcast, should you watch us from Hungary, because at a given moment we will switch over to RTL and RTL Plus to broadcast 4 further fights in which all bouts are of Hungarian interest, so we will have to cheer for somebody in all the final fights. What if we greeted viewers also in other languages? Yes, we need to say good evening in several languages. Let's give it a try, and we will apologize to all foreign viewers. Dobry večer. Good evening. Einen wunderschönen guten Abend. Vădărim seară bună. Želimo vam dobro večer. Size ahšamenez Heir Olsun. Želimo vam dobro večer. Sasef homaste kalov radi. Vădărim o seară minunată. On the 22nd of December, we might wish Merry Christmas in each and every language. Azerbaijani will be yours, right? No, no way. Anyway, we'll need to learn, and let's go on because we have lots of things to do. Tonight we have not only boxing but music. We have a celebrity guest in terms of music tonight. One of the most influential figures in Bulgarian pop music is here with us. With her talented, charismatic personality, she's known not only in her country but also internationally. Her songs have been streamed nearly 100 million times worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, Dara will be here with us. The Uzsgyőr public will first listen to Dara and only then clap to her. So worthily famous Dara from Bulgaria. As for the comments and interpretation of the matches, we have still 2 experts here tonight. We would like to greet Olympic, world and European champion and the president of the Hungarian Boxing Federation, István Koko Kovács, and also 2-time kickboxing world champion, former captain of the Boxing Federation, the current professional director of Hellboxing Kings, Robert Bertok. Greetings, and you have the microphone because Zoli would like to find out several things. Last week we saw several quality fights, and we also had the Boráros versus Bárdos. Did that already settle down in you? Both last week and before that I only saw quality fights, quality bouts, and this was actually outstanding. Truly said, I was truly surprised by Boráros's performance, because we were discussing that. We thought that the wrestler's advantage would show, but it was not the case. What Tivadar Kunkli will do on the 22nd of October with this primal force is still to be seen. Yes, Kunkli is back and will be back in the ring, and he is of course a world-famous fighter. Robbie, not only Hungary but 9 other countries are actually truly activated and moved by Hellboxing Kings. Is there amateur and international feedback, what is your experience? Luckily, feedback is extremely positive. The number of views is huge, almost we're basically on every page, both online and on the screens. Very serious fights, truly dramatic bouts, hell of a fights, and Tivadar Kunkli will be back in the ring. In terms of street fight, Muay Thai, Thai box, he's a immortal icon, and it will be a great experience to witness him live here. Ladies and gentlemen, Robert Bertók and István Kokokovács, thank you very much and wish you a lot of success. We are awaiting your expertise in 7 bouts, and of course the commentators will explain all the rules, be it professionals or celebrities. There are very special rules because in terms of celebrities other rules apply, but somewhere it is somewhere a borderline case between amateur and professional boxing. Needless to say, they will reveal all the secrets during the bouts. And if everybody is ready, ladies and gentlemen, do fasten your seat belts because we'll get into it. The first bout will be in the Women's International Celebrity Boxing League lightweight category. Czech fitness influencer Denisa Valova to face Serbian tattoo artist Una Kablar.
Denisa Valova is really spends her weekdays on adrenaline-fueled motorbike, and when she's not working out, she inspires her followers on Instagram. She won the Love Island reality show in 2022, and she and her partner have been together ever since, and they recently got engaged.
My name is Denisa. I'm 22 years old. I live in Prague, and currently I'm a fitness coach, and I like to inspire people on social media in fields of fitness and I think in healthy living in general. From 3 to 16 years old, I was doing gymnastics and aerobics, so I love sports and I love to work on myself, and I like to step out of my comfort zone, and I really like the martial arts in general, and I was always interested in that, so I really like the boxing training. My boyfriend, he's actually my coach, so we're basically 24/7 together. I don't know. I'm trying not to think about the money because I would like to do this experience to get out of my comfort zone, not to get the money, you know. But of course, I would like to win. I think I would like save some money. The best option is to save some money.
Denisa Valova did not mention the money just by chance. She was also thinking about that, and she doesn't do it for that, of course, but it's important to tell you that not just the normal, the professional categories, but also the celebrities. The winner will have her weight class and her category be $100,000 richer, which is obviously a good motivation. Now we meet her opponent. Una Kablar is also an influencer. She's a real adventurer and never stays in one place, and she loves extreme things. Una Kablar.
My name is Una Kablar. I'm 23 years old, in November 24. I'm from Belgrade, Serbia, and I also live there. I think I became famous because I'm the first girl influencer here with tattoos and the dark aesthetic. I will say that. That's pretty much it. I'm authentic and I'm trying to be myself, and I think people recognize that. I accept to participate in Hell Boxing Kings Challenge because it's something new and it's out of my comfort zone, and I really like to step out because I think that's the only way to grow. So that's really interesting to me, and I honestly can't wait.
Perfect.
In the ring, I want to prove myself that I can do that, because honestly, I didn't think anything with boxing fighting is for me, and now I'm starting to think that maybe I can find myself in that. So yeah, I want to prove myself and beat myself in some way.
1, 2, 2.
Honestly, I don't know a lot of things of my opponent. I saw the pictures and she's very cute, and I think I will have a struggle to punch that cute girl, so we will see. Denisa, voljela bi da i nakon tuče ostaneš tako slatka.
Well, we will find out immediately if Denisa will still have her cute face after the match, because it's time for the match. Now let's begin with the women's celebrity, and the floor is now in the hands of the ring speaker, Peter Linka.
Hölgyeim és uraim! Jó estét kívánok! Szeretettel üdvözlöm Önöket a Hell Boxing Kings harmadik negyed döntőjén Miskolcról. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Hell Boxing Kings third quarterfinal, coming to you live from the beautiful city of Miskolc, Hungary! És most kérem, fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező Cseh fitness edzőt. Ladies and gentlemen, making her way to the blue corner, a fitness coach from the Czech Republic. Please welcome Denisa Wildvalova. Most pedig fogadják nagy tapssal a piros sarokba érkező influencert és tetováló művész Szerbiából. And now, making her way to the red corner, an influencer and tattoo artist from Serbia, Una Uki Kablar!
Ameno, glantire, dorime. Ameno, comandare interrabi, ameno. Dimere, matiremo, ameno.
Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Nemzetközi Celeb Box Liga negyeddöntője a női könnyűsúly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the International Celebrity Boxing League Women's Quarterfinal in the lightweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 22 éves, 167 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 58,1 kg súlyú cseh versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner at 22 years of age, she stands 167 centimeters tall and weighed in at 58.1 kilograms. Fighting out of Prague, the Czech Republic, Denisa Welterweight. És az ellenfele a piros sarokban. A 23 éves, 176 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 62,15 kg súlyú szerb versenyző. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. At 23 years of age, she stands 176 centimeters tall and weighed in at 62.15 kilograms. Fighting out of Belgrade, Serbia, Una Uki Kablar. És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója and your referee in charge, Györfi Károly.
Ladies, head up, no holding, no slapping, protect yourself. You ready? Good luck.
Well, let's see the first women's fight today. The first fight actually today, women's. And what we have seen already, if you have seen, the women always have a head protector, but they agree that they don't need one. This is a ruse in the Hell Boxing Kings. If they agree, or just one of them wants, they can have a head protector. They started really, really wildly. Looks like a hell of a fight. And if only one wants it, then it's obligatory. And Kablar just decided that was a beauty of a left-hander from Valova. They are not really just, trying softly, but only with the right, Kablar. And once again, she just does it again and again. An amazing fight what we can witness here. Wow, if we would count on the punches, we would be at 60-70 with a style that is astonishing, and Kablar just doesn't see that these come in, these huge ones, even though the style is, and once again, just amazing how she does it. And it's a really, really good weapon. And why would the Serbian girl feel the distance? It's just basically a micro distance. So once again, beautiful. That was a good move, and they found out really nice with her trainer. That was really quick one, and it's a really, really good quality of a fight. Very nice, clean punches. It's much better than what we've seen last week. Yeah, maybe a seat would be nice. She might love to sit like that, and with all these tattoos, that's just, you want to sit down. But there are a lot of things, no rules. For example, how you sit down, there is no rule for that, but you sit down, I've never seen, in my 40 years of experience, I've never seen something like that. Someone just sits down, but that was not because she or he wanted that, and will not remember that. But this is very strange. Like, in a campfire, sitting next to a campfire, and the trainer, coach, is just a hug and really just explaining what she will be able to do. Well, we'll see, because there was no defense, but explaining what to do to attack. But it's much more difficult to defend yourself than to attack. We really have seen beautiful punches from Valova, especially. Those left-handers were really, really nice, and I think she will continue with that. Exactly. Oh, that was a huge one. That was a tough one. Yeah, in the break, should have been explaining how to defend that. Will she give it up? Okay. No, they will continue. Wow, it was a really, really tough. And once again, now with the right. And, wow, she does not say no. However, the Czech girl could be a bit more tactical. Is now And she made her angry, and I think now the nose is bleeding. And Kablar is rolled away. But yes, Valova, and once again a nice hit. Really, really, once again turn away. And now if she gets her in the corner, it could be the end. No. Okay, and now warning once again. We have 15 seconds left, and we will use the points system, like in the professional, so 10 points for the winner. And, once again, we have to count. So 10 points for the winner and 1 less for the loser of the round. No, it's not over yet. Still counting, okay. Okay, I see a huge advantage for the Czech boxer. Counting is allowed 3 times in a round, but 5 times in the celebrity category. But now she sits down for real. That's for the coach, basically, maybe. It's very strange to see something like that she cannot sit down after these huge hits and punches. This is definitely not a relaxing style. If I had to sit down like that, I could definitely not get up. Well, I'm very curious what she might be telling her, because she said attack and attack, and what happened? Whoa, in the first 10 seconds of round 2, she just had a huge left-hander. Well, Mazsi will have to be the Hungarian contender. We'll have to watch out for those, because she's dynamic, she's strong, and she's really standing in there and just not punching, the air, but gets all her weight behind the punches. So she was a gymnast, so I think the force is there, the strength is there. So I think the first 2 rounds go to the Czech. But, well, once again, it's a very, very nice, even with the right hook. And they were really, really nice hits. Yeah, the nose is bleeding too much, I would say. I probably would not let her continue. How was your nose? Never bleeding? You never boxed against Valova or Kablar. But that was a nice on the body. Once again, a nice on the head. Oh, we are counting again. Sooner or later, I think she will give it up. She will give it up. Okay, she can hold and hold and hold, but you cannot hold forever. But maybe the doctor should be saying her. Okay, when the referee is watching one only of the boxer once again. Ooh, that was a beauty of a punch. I think it was a hell of a fight so far. The best. Okay, no. They should not continue. Okay, over. That's it. Good decision. It's over. That was a beauty of a fight. And I think from the women's celebrity bouts, it was a beautiful. She just stepped aside and then starting. Okay, let's just remember her, Denisa Valova from the Czech Republic. Oh, she is a secret favorite. She was real nice, clean punches, not just hitting the air. And of course, she was smearing the air, and then she will get an applause in every boxing ring. Okay. Zlatka Dimitrova will be her next opponent, but if she moves on, then we will have to watch out. Maybe, if anything, will be okay. Then in the finals, Mazsi Berki will fight her if they get to the finals. Obviously, that was a very nice fight. I liked it very much. That was a nice start of the Hell Boxing Kings third quarterfinals. Even though Una Kablar was doing great, holding up great. She got a huge punch, and in the first round it was a very narrow difference actually. But of course, she then showed everyone that it's just really how she learned it. She just moved aside, stepped aside, and was moving really, really, really well. And really nice tight left-handers, and we have seen, and she came back, so she hit and then came back to the stance. And that was the rose to Valova, probably, maybe. This is some kind of a celebration. So that was a very nice, a hell of a bout actually. And hats off Una Kablar as well, because she was really fighting hard. And let's listen to the ring speaker.
A mérkőzés harmadik menetében technikai KO-val győzött. Ladies and gentlemen, in round number 3, we have your winner by TKO, Denisa Welterweight!
Friendship. This is so beautiful. I love it. We had a cruiserweight fight between Williams and Ramirez in Riyadh, and when handing over the World Championship belt, the other one handed over his robe, although some minutes before they almost killed each other in the ring, and this is the same thing that we can see here. And the Serbian lady distributing roses even to the viewers. The lucky ones get one rose from Una Kablar. However, Valova is one victory richer, which also means a lot financially because she's there in the semi-final and her dream is still alive. $100,000 is very important, but she does it mostly for the experience. But when she gets closer to the prize money, financial motivation will also appear. Congratulations to Denisa for making it to the best four. Everybody probably watched it with an eye on Mazsi Berki, because Mazsi might need to fight Denisa also. You can find more content, more info on the fighters. We on Hell Boxing Kings. We are there on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, and YouTube as well. And please hit the small bell icon to get fresh new notification on content. We will go on with men's super middleweight. Kamran Shakhsuvarli from Azerbaijan fighting Alexandru Machingo of Romania. But until then, let's make it even more active and have the Bulgarian superstar on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, Dara.
Why do you keep hiding away from me, away from me? I knew from the moment we met that you would run. I don't know why you needed to. Why couldn't you leave a trace for me, oh, just for me? Everybody's staring, I don't think that I can hold my breath. It's a look for you, I only find you in my head. Picking up the pieces that it's all you left me with. You always in my head. You feel all the holes you found in me. Now that you're gone, you all I see. I hope I look in those eyes again. They're always in my head. No, I don't know how you feel all the holes you found in me. Now that you're gone, you all I see. I hope I look in those eyes again. They're always in my head.
Hey.
Hi, Dara.
Dara, please join us here at the front of the stage. So great that you are here with us tonight.
This is amazing, guys.
Yeah, this is what we would like to ask.
It's so massive. It's so great. This is my first time at a boxing match. It's so exciting, though.
And is this your first time in Hungary?
Yes.
How do you like it?
I love it, actually.
All right, so is it your first time?
Everybody.
Yes, hi there! Nyugodtan integessetek neki, nyugodtan Darának, egyenesen Bulgáriából. So is it your first time actually on a boxing fight, on a boxing event?
Yeah. Yes.
Wow, and how do you like the atmosphere here?
It's so amazing, guys. Like when I was a young kid, I was watching a lot of WWE with my brother, so
really?
this is kind of dream come true for me.
Yeah, something like that, a bit different to the wrestling, but anyway.
Yeah.
Dara, would you try it after this fantastic women's fight? Would you try the boxing? At least on a training.
I try the boxing?
At least on a training.
We have a celebrity category.
Well, my brother and my father won't allow me to do this thing, actually. I mean, I tried. I wanted to be a boxer. I was playing with my brother, but you know, they said, no way.
Never say never.
Somebody's touching you. You're like, no way.
Dara, thank you very much for being with us tonight, and see you very soon on this stage.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the one and only Dara!
Ha pedig önök szeretnék testközelből átélni a Hellboxing
And if you would like to see the emotions of Hellboxing Kings or enjoy the concert, please visit our website hellboxingkings.com. You can find all the information regarding ticket purchase. And let's go on, because as said, there are still exciting fights coming up, but this was a very good beginning, this women's celebrity fight, and one of the duet that we saw. We need to say that Una Kablar had a very serious car accident when coming to the fight, and she did not cancel the fight, so please be cautious on the highway and fasten your seatbelt too. And on we go, because we go on with super middleweight, men's super middleweight. It is also a quarter-final between two professional fighters. Kamran Shakhsuvarli from Azerbaijan to face Alexandru Machingo of Romania. Kamran Shakhsuvarli had very serious preparation. He watched all his previous fights and analyzed what he could improve on his technique. He believes that boxing taught him a lot, and that's how he chose his path. What he had in mind, we'll find out soon when we watch a short film about him. I am Kamran Shakhsuvarli, born 1992. I'm 32 years old. I deal with boxing ever since I know who I am and what I am. I believe persistence is my biggest forte. I also made it to Olympics when I got a bronze medal, and at the World Championship also. I was second at a European Championship, and apart from this I also won several international tournaments. I am one of the most successful and most experienced fighter of this sport. Even COVID could not end my career. Currently I live in Azerbaijan. I grew up in Kazakhstan. That's where I attended school. That's where I started boxing. I grew up there on a radish farm, and I started boxing to break out of that environment. And in Kazakhstan, if somebody starts fighting, then he has to fight very hard in order to become successful. Boxing is not only a sport, it's a lifestyle, it's a way of living. I have learned a lot from this sport. I have learned how to live my life. And now let's get to know his Romanian opponent, Alexandru Machingo, who is not afraid of his experienced opponent. He actually has a tough message for him. Let's see what it is. I'm Alexandru Machingo and I live in Cluj-Napoca. I am proud of my success. I am a 3-time champion and 1-time silver medalist. I have had 60 bouts, 54 won, 6 lost. To me, Hell Boxing Kings is an excellent opportunity because I can develop both as an athlete and as a human being. It's a huge gala watched by countless people and I'm very happy to be part of it. My biggest motivation is boxing itself, which I have practiced ever since I was a kid. I have commuted 40 kilometers ever since the age of 9, and of course, the prize money is also a huge motivation because I could open my own boxing gym in my own village. This is a huge motivation to me. I take preparation very seriously because my opponent will be very tough. He was third in the 2016 Olympics and I know that he's an extremely experienced and skilled boxer. I need to train tough in order to win this fight. So my friend, prepare because I'll tear off your head.
Szerintem én gyorsabb arrébb is megyek, nehogy az
I believe I better go to the side. I don't want to have my head torn off. So let's have men's super middleweight bout. The ring speaker has the floor.
Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező versenyzőt Azerbaidzsán színeiben. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, please welcome our next fighter from Azerbaijan, Kamran Shakhsuarli. Már is jön a piros sarokba a Romániát képviselő versenyző. And now, making his way to the red corner, a fighter from Romania, Alexandru Machingo. Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings negyeddöntője a férfi nagy középsúly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Hell Boxing Kings quarterfinal in the men's super middleweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 32 éves, 181 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 75,6 kg súlyú azeri versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 32 years of age, he stands 181 centimeters tall and weighed in at 75.6 kilograms. Fighting out of Baku, Azerbaijan, Kamran Shakhsuarli! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 26 éves, 163 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 73,8 kg súlyú román versenyző. And his opponent, Fighting out of the red corner at 26 years of age, he stands 163 centimeters tall and weighed in at 73.8 kilograms. Fighting out of Oradea, Romania, presenting Alexandru Machingo! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója and your referee in charge, Sasvári Tamás.
Okay, gentlemen, clear fight, please. No head, no elbow, no rabbit punch. Shake the hand. Good luck.
A super middleweight fight coming up. Yes, so it is. So this is Károly Balzsai, Joe Calzaghe. Just to mention a couple of names, I'm very curious to see if this height difference will mark this fight. You have already seen these fighters in the ring. We know how experienced the Azeri fighter is, an excellent amateur fighter, and what he can achieve in professional fight. Well, these are the first steps taken against a fighter who is 163 centimeters tall. This is not enough maybe for a super middleweight. Obviously, the Romanian fighter is shorter, and it is no question that the Azeri is the favorite altogether. We need to say that the Romanian defeated an Azeri in his first qualifying bout, because 4 fighters from a country could participate in a weight class, and there were 40 altogether in a weight class. Both of them won their June qualifying bouts before time. It did not go all the distance. A low blow, being the Azeri fighter being warned. The Romanian fighter preferred hooks during the qualifiers, which is not obvious because due to his height he needs to hit upwards. He needs to enter inside fights, and of course a very experienced fighter is his opponent. But yeah, reach is an advantage, but Saksavali probably rarely fought such short fighters, so he needs to go so low that Machingo is almost out of the Azeri's sight. You don't really hit like downward, you hit at head height. What is interesting to see to me is that the pace is not really high in terms of Saksavali. Well, I expected something longer, but yeah, these are 4 rounds, not 3, so there's probably a structure, a plan to it. Nice defense from Saksavali, really close to his opponent. Quite an even round, and keeps shoving and pushing the Romanian opponent forward. The Azeri probably will not deliver low blows. The right hook just missed the Romanian's head. Sometimes they are too close and the blow cannot be delivered anymore. Nice right hook from the Azeri fighter. Nice bob and weaving from the Azeri fighter, and the Romanian doesn't even try to go on the body, although it would be evident, and tries to go for the head immediately. Again, a treat from the Azeri, as we saw Juratoni last week, who will actually face the winner of this fight. And we also need to see the Azeri, how well he uses his shoulder to deliver his hooks. The referee had to intervene just to maintain order, stayed in between if they continued after the bell. The Azeri doesn't seem to be too excited or too tired, but the Romanian corner isn't too nervous either. Nothing is lost. That is why it is professional boxing. It is completely different dynamics, a different task. This can be structured, although now we are talking only about 4 rounds. If it becomes a title fight, you can let complete rounds go just to test, to analyze your opponent. If it goes to 12 rounds, you need to get to know your opponent. I believe 3 minutes were enough to get to know your opponent, so something I believe will happen. both will be more active now in round 2. Here we go. I believe the Azeri fighter won the first round. He was more active or more precise in terms of delivery. A nice hook, but still doesn't go back, still awaits. Still waits for a mistake. Nice double cover from the Romanian and hit the Romanian between the gloves. So remember Tyson's style when he was like peeping from between the two gloves, like peekaboo style. The Azeri increased the pace, but still he needs to watch out, needs to be cautious, because the Romanian fighter still has some dangerous hooks in stock. A nice jab. The Azeri increased pace, clearly accelerated. Nice comeback from the Romanian. These are Machingo's moments now. Yeah, slipped. Nice weave. There's a low blow by Machingo. I said it would not be the case. He managed to deliver a low blow. Physically, it would be impossible. He's like above 180 and needs to go down. Well, it's not impossible, only challenging, but he solved this. The Romanian fighter moves away. I believe that the Azeri starts to take control. The Romanian should stick on the Azeri fighter, but the Azeri keeps shoving, pushing him forward. This was not a low uppercut. Many believe that the belt line is the low blow, but no, it's supposed to be the hip line. The Azeri tries to deliver his shots like a sledgehammer from up. It is very painful if it comes on the top of your head. So it's actually like hitting the skull. It's like a sledgehammer indeed. This was on the temple, like Gennady Golovkin style. Golovkin was Kazakh, but this was very similar. Nice uppercut. That hit the Romanian. And again, the Azeri hitting in between the cover and undoing the Romanian's defense. This is a more obvious round. And another tight hit with the right hand. He doesn't hit too hard in each and every time. From an Olympic silver medalist, this is to be expected. Do you know who he fought against in super middleweight? Must have been someone from Cuba. It's either Cuban or Russian. Was it the Rio Olympics? Yeah, it was Rio. I'm unable to tell you if the Russians were there at the Rio Olympics or not. We Hungarians were present with 2 fighters, Benji and like Zsolt Madár Erdei was there with a coach, and Zoltán Harcsa was the second Hungarian contestant back there. And Harcsa won a fight and Benji lost against a Frenchman. It was long ago, but we still don't forget. So let's see, round 3. We are past half the bout, and the Azeri also showed in round 2 why he is considered to be the favorite. The Azeri already feels the distance the Romanian is at. Nice comeback again, like counter punching with the right hand. The Azeri bowing too low. Yeah, well, they need to reach the Czech girls level, and the Azeri also shows what a nice trade this is. Very efficient defense by moving away with his trunk. The Romanian fighter tries to get close with left jabs, And the Azeri moving away very well. He's very cool, calm and collected. In vain does the Romanian get closer. You need to have a very good nervous system to move away and knowing that you can protect the hits only with your shoulder. And not only bravery, but a lot of practice is needed for that. In terms of style, Saksavali's style is a little bit like Juraton. It will be very interesting to see the fights, like what the two of them will do that. Professionally, it will be very nice to watch. But let's not go too far ahead in super middleweight. Everybody's one punch away even from a championship title. Saksavali leaves no rest to Machingo. Keeps rattling on. And one more time. Ooh, that was a nice liver shot. There it is. And we know how painful that is. That is the worst. No way to stand up. No. That will let him go only within 20 seconds underneath the ribs. It is actually worse than being knocked down on your head because you remember everything but you just can't stand up. Now he's fine, but it's too late. It was a TKO, no need for a count. So in vain do you want to stand up, you cramp and that's it. He spits out his mouth protection and Barrios. It even happens to the best ones. He was breathing when the Azeri hit him. Now he's fine already, but it's too late. It was an excellent fight. And it was to be expected that Saksavali would end it. It would not go the distance. I would not have imagined that he would have ended the fight with a body shot against a lower opponent. He did not deliver a deadly blow, but he hit him continuously, leaving him no rest, no pause. So it was not like intermittently, but he did it all the time. He did the same thing actually even during the qualifiers. He seemed to be like in no mood for boxing. And it was Petr Novak, Sergey Vladivud from Bulgaria. All of them are excellent fighters, and he just finished them off. Physical condition in this sport is a huge benefit, because you can approach it with professional calm and condition. His pulse is still okay. He didn't open his mouth. Felt very cool, calm and collected all throughout the fight. The Romanian was there, fought, but this proved not to be enough. He had nice attempts, but there was a difference, not only in terms of height, but also quality. And Saksavali is to face Juraton, another Romanian fighter, on the 8th of November.
A mérkőzés harmadik menetében kiütéssel győzött. Ladies and gentlemen, in round number 3, we have your winner by knockout, Kamran Saksavali!
We saw a good fight. It was a really, really good bout. Just like the other one we have witnessed before. Let's hope it's going to be
Hát azt hiszem, hogy Saksavali nem véletlenül jött haza Rio olimpiáról 2016-ban egy ezüstéremmel a súlycsoportjában. Fantasztikusan boxolt, nagyon tudatosan, nagyon higgadtan, valóban szinte felülről és egy hatalmas lépést tett a hőn ányított győzelem a 100 000 amerikai dolláros fődíj felé. Jó kis meccs, szívből gratulálunk a győztesnek, és persze
it was a really good
fight. Is gratulálunk.
Congratulate the Romanian and the Azeri. It was a hit. He cannot stand up.
Viszont nagyon szépen helytált, még a magasságkülönbség ellenére is.
Notwithstanding the high difference, he managed a good one. After the professionals, we will show you soon the international celebrity league in the quarterfinals of the men heavyweight. The Azerbaijan Ruslan Aslanov, the singer, and the Croatian influencer Filip Kat. They will fight each other. We will can't wait this, but we will have a short break first. If you should miss us, we are on the social media platform, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, everywhere, and also the hellboxkings.com. You find more information. And here in the arena, in Miskolc, the resident DJ duo of Hellboxing Kings, DJ Sterbinski and Minea, will spin the records. We will be right back. We'll continue. Don't go to
Bodies sound the same. It's like in on my skin. Every word they say sounds just like him. And it goes like this. We'll get in your car and you'll need to kiss me. We'll take the hours and I only backseat. And the one day the night when everything changes, you want more time to go back to strangers. Back to strangers.
Mennyi van? Még van.
Egy-kettő. Nem tudom. Állítsa?
Nem, csak próbálok hangot adni rá,
Én
hogy...
is.
Cherry wine, please take me back to you,
DJ Sterbinski és Minea.
DJ Sterbinski and Minea.
Itt hagytak minket, de mindjárt.
Good evening, this is still the third quarterfinal of the Hell Boxing Kings, and we have seen 2 bouts already, and we have still 5 more to go, and Dara will be back, our superstar tonight. Don't forget that in Hungary, you can watch a total of 3 matches on YouTube, so 1 more here, and then follow the matches on RTL and RTL Plus, but for the foreign viewers, you can follow us on YouTube, the matches and bouts of Hell Boxing Kings.
És akkor következzen is a ma este harmadik mérkőzése.
Third match of the evening, International Celebrity Boxing League Men's Heavyweight Quarterfinals. Azerbaijani singer, blogger Ruslan Aslamov and Croatian influencer, reality TV star Filip Kár will fight each other. And now let's get to know who will fight who. The Azerbaijani is a versatile and very ambitious competitor who strives to excel not only in the ring, but also on social media and in other areas of life.
Megmondjuk az extrovertáltságával. Nem szeret szabályok szerint élni, inkább a saját boldogságát
prefers his happiness and his values.
Benim adım Ruslan'dı.
My name is Ruslan Aslamov.
Benim 29 yaşım var. Ben Bakı'da doğmuşam. Azerbaycan'da. Benim peşem hal-hazırda bodybuilder. Ondan qabaq mən bodyboardçıydım. Hal-hazırda boksdan bağlı.
And now I am concentrating only on boxing because Hell Boxing Kings is very important for me. I would like to get into the ring and prove it myself and of course to win that $100,000.
За этот короткий промежуток времени я полюбил этот вид спорта, бокс, и я готов к новым вызовам всегда. У меня проходит подготовка на высшем уровне. У меня в команде тренер, плюс спарринг-партнер. Мы занимаемся с ними неделю, 5-6 дней, каждый день. Мой охранник 2 метра ростом, и мы с ним профессиональные боксеры, мы с ним постоянно спаррингуем. А с тренером проводим техническую работу и подготовку в целом. Я скинул вес, я вешу сейчас хорошо для боя. И я всегда был спортсменом до этого, и для меня сейчас легко проходить этот этап, легко отказаться от каких-то вредных привычек и дисциплинированно вести свой образ жизни, чтобы зайти и победить. Я никогда ничего не боялся в своей жизни,
Never feared anyone in my life, only God. That means my only fear is that after the fight, my opponent will not be able to stand up.
Давай, поворачивайся.
Philip, you will be my punching bag.
Az azeri versenyző könnyen
Azerbaijani has beaten a punching bag opponent. That was easy, but what will he do if he faces the flesh and blood Filip Kár? His life has been training him and he is stronger than ever before.
Ja se zovem Filip
Kár, I'm 32 years old, Croatian, Srebrenica, and I am well known because I starred in the Zadruga reality show for 3 years. In my free time, I spend my free time with my friends, and after the television, I started in social media, I'm an influencer, and now with all my energies, I'm focusing on Hell Boxing Kings. I do everything to be able to be successful, and this is what takes up all my days. My work? Well, basically, I don't have. I was training when I was young, but since then, a lot of time passed, and it's like starting all over again.
Of course, the years have passed,
Tako da I nemam neko
go by without
boksač
the trace, but every punch, I have to trade again and never move.
Pa dolazim u ring sa namjerom I sa mentalitetom I karakterom, možda I ne
maybe I'm not the more calm person in the world, but the training helps me in controlling myself mentally as well, because the truth is I am a very nervous type and a very explosive type. And in the ring, my aim is, my target is to do the greatest damage to my opponent. And to make the fight as interesting as possible for the viewers. And of course, what I have learned in the trainings and my fighting spirit, that I can show that as well in the ring as well. And of course, I want to win. My message to Ruslan Aslanov is, prepare yourself properly, because I will be knocking you out in the first round. Well, the time has come. Now let's find out whether we will have a knockout in the first round. The floor is yours, Viktor.
Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező azerbajdzsáni bloggert. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, please welcome a blogger from Azerbaijan, Ruslan Lion Aslanov. Már is érkezik a piros sarokba az ellenfele, a horvát valóság showstar. And now, making his way to the red corner, a reality show star from Croatia, Filip Karuca! Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Nemzetközi Celebbox Liga férfi negyeddöntője a nehézsúly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the International Celebrity Boxing League's men's quarterfinal in the heavyweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 29 éves, 180 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 97,8 kg súlyú azeri versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 29 years of age, he stands 180 centimeters tall and weighed in at 97.8 kilograms. Fighting out of Baku, Azerbaijan, presenting Ruslan the Lion Aslanov! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 32 éves, 2 méter magas, a mérlegelésen 131,15 kg súlyú horvát versenyző. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, at 32 years of age, he stands 2 meters tall and weighed in at 131.15 kilograms. Fighting out of Rijeka, Croatia, Filip Karuca! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója, and your referee in charge, Györfi Károly.
Okay, guy, head up, no holding, no slapping. Protect yourself. You ready? Good luck.
Well, it's heavy weight where anything can happen. But as we have started, the height difference, it's a huge difference in height and weight, of course, as well. What we can witness here. The Azeri is 180 centimeters tall, and the Croatian is 2 meters, and the Croatian is 131 kilograms at the weigh-in. So basically, David and Goliath. But that was David. David is winning, if I can say like that, if I can put it that way. But he came back really strongly. Tsar, the Croatian competitor, the Azeri, is really fighting and vehemently punching. So Aslanov is a blogger and an influencer living in Baku. And health and bodybuilding is really important for him. And as we have seen in the little film, he used to work as a bodyguard. So he probably has been in similar situations and really tough. He doesn't respect that his opponent is so much bigger. That was a beautiful right-hander and a very nice hit. But Tsar should somehow use his longer reach and weight. And maybe just standing near and just with the dockings, the Azeri coming in, and he is punching through. The question is how long this rhythm will be. The Croatian is not really nervous, doesn't really want to punch. Doesn't look like so. Boxers they are. Usually the boxers are not at the side of the ring, but usually the boxers want to be facing the ropes. He is huge and he's really strong and he's breathing heavy. Maybe he's just waiting and now he's attacking and punching hard. Okay, one more punch. Okay, that was a nice round. They started off really well. It's heavyweight, then it's brush. Oh, sorry, it's everything. This is how I look at it with Hungarian opponents in my mind. Of course, neutrality. We are still rooting for the Hungarians. Neutrality is obviously important, but we are Hungarians and we are watching out for the Hungarians. We'll see when we're checking out who might be the next opponent. This is not going to be easy for none of the Hungarian celebrities. Maybe we'll face the Bulgarian we have just seen. And we know how the Azeri fight, but how the Azeri celebrities fight, we get to know. Well, we are getting to know, but in the 75 kilograms and women's, they have no fear. They are very determined, and we can obviously, the seed shall be taken out, but the message of Hell Boxing Kings, Romanians and Azeri, and here as well, it's even more important because it's a lot bigger opportunity, to stand out. As you have in these countries, but also in all the other countries. That was a beauty. That was a beauty. A bit more, with more force, and it has to jump actually. And now the Croatian, it's a clinch. Now this is Valuyev did that all the time, pulling him on the ground. Putting him on the ropes. And there is a 30 kilogram weight difference between the two opponents. He's pushing his head down. Probably hurt us actually, or hurt in the corner. The Azeri is really fired up. And the Croatian is just attacking and punching, throwing punches, but no clean punches because Aslanov is defending himself really well. And now goes on the head. Whoa, he's really nervous. Of course.
course. He doesn't like this huge opponent. It's obviously it must be really hard for a big guy like him if he gets beaten by a smaller one. Of course, that's just an illusion because he's 100 kilograms and 180 centimeters tall, so he is not a small guy, but he's controlling. He goes and goes. That was just missed by a very little, the bird, almost. So basically, yeah, will be. Ooh, that was a tough again. And the Azeri found the way, and I think it was this round was for the Azeri as well. Yeah, we are at halftime of this bout, and the stamina is still there, but of course they are breathing more heavily. And basically, his arms are a bit shorter, and the Azeri should go more on the body, and it would basically soften the body, and then the head would be a bit lower. Ooh, that was. See, so basically just took a drop of sweat from his nose. That if he would have brought it in, then it would have been a huge blow. Even though he got huge fight, huge punches, and from the look of it, he's just got no problems. But of course, the Croatian guy is really, really tired, or looks tired. But his punches, if he throws a few punches, these are really big ones, even though he did not get any particularly clean ones in. But maybe now, trying to holding him and then trying to push his head down again with the head as well. And of course, no headbutt. So if the head is in front of the arms, in front of the fists, that's headbutting. He's defending well, the Azeri Aslanov. The Croatian guy tried to punch through behind the defense, and now there is the tummy. A few punches at the tummy, he goes after him, but it's not that dynamic anymore. Tsar doesn't even try an uppercut, even though it would be an obvious choice. The Azeri tries and tries because the defense is down and down. The star box, I'm just telling the Hungarian star box. There's no heavyweight fight going all the way. This is a very even. It's a good fight actually. We might even see all 4 rounds. That was a heavy one, a heavy punch. But he's got a good rhythm, and he feels it. Is as if he would be a full professional. He sees well, he's got a good rhythm, and he feels it. And now a few punches, a few hits, and even though it's not that clean, but still from a 130 kilogram guy, it's huge. It is huge blows. Even if the whole body is not in behind that blow, but still. But these are his moments, actually, the Tsar's moments. The Croatian guy. It would have been a nice counterpunch. Well, I'm not sure about this round. Maybe this would go on to the Croatian, because he hit much more hits and punches, as he should come back to what he has been doing in round 1 and 2. It was much more aggressive, much more attacks and punches, much more hits, of course. Well, why were those hits? Because he was fresh, he was still feeling well, but maybe he's getting tired as well. He doesn't feel it that good. And maybe he knows that he might not get these nice and clean hits. And Philippe Tsar managed to get a few clean punches in. 2 more minutes to go only, and any of those could make a big step towards the target, toward the final aim. Is nothing decided so far, however, because this is the last round, the last 2 minutes of round 4. That was a nice move. basically he just cannot reach his head. Okay, nice uppercuts. Philip Czar probably heard your comments. He speaks well Hungarian, probably, and he heard what I said. That was nice hits. Okay, then he holds and pushes his head down. That even hurts. And now that was okay. Now he turned away. The Croatian. We see it here from very near. But if you follow us on the net, you see that the Azeri guy is breathing heavy as well. You see the Croatian guy is coming back and back, and his motto: if I'm beaten once, someone beat me once, will be fearing me for the second time. But that was a beautiful punch. So Czar is just basically these jabs, as if he would be a lazy. Oh, come on, I don't care. He just does not reach these huge ones. But he cannot with these easy, big ones. He cannot reach his head actually, but with the tight ones, he manages, and once again and again and again. He's incredibly strong. It was okay. Referee issues. Okay, not because of the heat. Even if he gets on the rope, that's like floor. That was huge from the Azeri. Really nice. Okay, now he got up. He got more active towards the end of the round. It was a really super fight in the celebrity heavyweight. They gave and got, and they maybe liked it until the end. The Azeri is really tired. They cannot even take his gloves off. But same on the other side, same in the other corner. So they gave everything they had. They went really deep, and that was a nice right uppercut from the Croatian celebrity. They were fighting really hard. Hats off to them. It's a difficult question. Well, these are the fights where it is strange, because you could say this or that, and every decision could be argued for and reasoned. Maybe 2-2, and then they have to decide who is the winner actually. So probably Zsuzsa told the supervisor and Peter Linka, they are agreeing on and counting again, because it's really a tight score. So 40-36 is obviously nothing to agree on. So the first two rounds, we'll see, because the judges decide in this case, and maybe the ring speaker goes to the Slovakian judge. I think the beginning was for the Azeri and the end for the Croatian, and I think it maybe can be a decision of one of the judges. We will see, and we will find out very soon what the score looks like, how the three judges have seen it. We have 3 judges only in professional fights, not like in the amateurs where there are 5 judges. The same scoring system though. We had 2 amazing celebrity fights what we have witnessed. Of course, clean wins are much better for everyone, because now we have to wait this 1 minute, 2 minutes. It's always tough to wait for that. Now let's hear the results. Azeri or Croatian?
A mérkőzés eredménye a pontozó lapok alapján. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Martin Gajdos, 38-38, 38-38. Sasvári Tamás, 39-37, 39-37. Gábris Bulcsú, 37-39, 37-39. Ebben az esetben a döntetlent pontozóbírónak meg kell jelölnie, hogy melyik versenyzőt juttatja tovább. In this case, the judge scoring the bout The draw must decide which fighter progresses to the semi-finals. Így a bírók végleges döntése alapján a mérkőzés győztese. Based on the judges' final decision, your winner is Philip
That's right. Yes. The second half of the bout. That was okay. What is the message on the referees coming up and coming back? And then, of course, with the Slovak judge, he scored a draw, and then he said, obviously, rightfully, Filip Tsar is as the winner. Jazari had the first 2 rounds, but that was not enough. These really effective punches were not there in the 3rd and 4th round. The Croatian started with his tight ones and the uppercuts on the head. And see the fans of Filip Tsar, the Croatians, they just came over. It's a huge necklace. I would probably not even be able to bear the whole weight of this. Yeah, well, you have to go up to 130 kilograms and then you will get a necklace like that. It was a good fight though. Okay, we will continue.
Congratulations to both contestants for this tight and very tough fight. And of course, congratulations to Filip Tsar for qualifying, for making it through. We're past 3 bouts, still 4 to go. That's good news. In Hungary, these can only be followed on RTL and RTL Plus. But if you are watching us from the Czech Republic of Azerbaijan, do not go anywhere. Stay here with us. And with the Hungarian viewers, we will indeed switch over to RTL and RTL Plus. We still have 4 live fights here from Diósgyőr, and we will still have Hungarian contestants in each and every fight. In lightweight, we will have Daniel Asanyov of Bulgaria and Kruzito Kovács of Hungary. And after that, we'll switch to welterweight, where Marian Onuca is to face a contestant who has a huge fan base here, Rafael Buzak, Team Rafi. And in super middleweight, it will be Nikolaos Katis to fight Soma Mester, local hero Miskolc guy. And after that, the main event of the evening, the 7th and final fight in the International Celebrity Boxing League middleweight, men's middleweight, Nermin Rapkic of Bosnia to fight Bence Istenes. And until we are awaiting these fights, please visit our social media sites. We are there on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and also press the bell icon on our YouTube page to find new notifications in terms of our content. And here we will have Bulgarian icon Dara on Hell Boxing King stage. Dara, welcome.
Go, but baby, I know. One day you will see that's the best for me. I know. Hold out the song coming up. I'll stay true to myself, no matter what. One day you will see. with the shots, making it hot and then it's cold again. But I ain't saying no more. I found an open door. No more thieves got in my face. I'm out of this place. Yeah, I'm just dancing and I'm feeling like my heart still the bleeding. And the dance floor slowly clearing from the thunder. I'm just dancing and I'm feeling like my heart still the bleeding. And the dance floor slowly clearing from the thunder, from the thunder.
Boxing Kings harmadik negyeddöntője. Élőben.
This is the third quarterfinal of Hell Boxing Kings live from Miskolc DVTK Arena. The two hosts of tonight are Tímea Gerencsér and Zoltán Súlyó. Good evening to all of you and welcome to RTL and RTL Plus viewers in Hungary. This is still Hell Boxing Kings. We are looking for the champions of 4 weight classes from 10 countries. The stakes are huge as each category winner will take home the WBO Professional Future Champion belt, the Hell Boxing Kings Championship belt, and will also become $100,000 richer. Good evening also from my side. The atmosphere is huge here in DVTK Arena, right? Atmosphere is huge because we are already past 3 extraordinary bouts. Good news is that we still have 4 bouts to go, and in each pairing, 1 Hungarian will be among the contestants. In the International Celebrity Boxing League, we will also have Bence Istenes standing between the ropes, and we do not only love boxing but also music. We also have a star guest tonight, a iconic figure of Bulgarian pop music. Dara will be here tonight, and she also has more than 100 million people who streamed her, so several times on stage tonight, Dara. And as a commentator, an expert commentator, we have 2 extraordinary specialists this time, 2 Olympic world and European champion István Kokó Kovács, also president of the Hungarian Boxing Federation, and 2 times kickbox world champion and former head coach of the national boxing team, Robert Bertók. Hello to both of you. Let's start out with last week's biggest announcement. Tivadar Kunkli, one of the biggest figure in Hungarian martial arts, said that, well, he would return to the ring, and yes, he will have a fight, right? Yes, we deal with that since then. We've seen Gábor Boráros, and he actually surprised me, and Tivadar Kunkli, well, not only accepted this fight, but is sure to defeat Gábor Boráros, although he's 30 kilos less. We will see extraordinary fights still then, but this will also be huge. The 22nd of December is final day, first here on YouTube, and then before the screen of RTL and RTL Plus. Robbie, as a professional director, what do you think of the fight so far? I believe the project reached its aim from several aspects. Interest is huge in terms of all the gala, all the fights, all the bouts, and we saw extraordinary pairings. I also await Tivadar Kunkli's return, but first of all, we should concentrate on tonight. None of them will be easy. We have extraordinary, very good, talented and young Hungarian fighters. We'll get some match routine and we'll be able to fight in front of this extraordinary public. Yes, indeed, this is a huge opportunity to each and every fighter for such prize money, such opportunity, and I cheer for each and every one. One more question to you, Coco. You keep watching Bence Istenes in Starbucks, not only his preparation but his fights too. These international celebrities are very hard to judge. What do you think of Bence's chances? Bence is a little bit like Jake Paul. He's not that much of a celebrity, but a fighter who used to be a celebrity, so it's already an inverted proportion. He spent that much time in boxing and did so much in the interest of boxing, learned so much from boxing, that we may state that he's already a boxer, also an anchorman and a celebrity, but also a boxer. Thank you very much. Robert Bertók and István Kokó Kovács will take their positions as commentators. We did not try to judge and evaluate today's chances. We also would like to know your chances. It will be Nermin Rapkic or Bence Istenes who will become victorious tonight. It is on application rtl.hu and savazás.rtl.hu, where you can cast your vote until the bell that marks the start of the fight, so you still have time to express your opinion with one click. It's worth paying attention to Coco and Robert Bertók because they will explain all the information regarding celebrities and professional fights. We wish them a lot of good work. Enjoy their work. And let's get started. It is men's lightweight coming up, and the 2 contestants will be Daniel Asanyov of Bulgaria and Hungarian Kruzito Kovács. The Bulgarian contestant already has important results. He won the Stranja contest tournament, which is the oldest amateur contest in European terms, and also represented his country at the Rio and Tokyo Olympics. I am Daniel Asenov, I'm 27. I was born in Jambol, Bulgaria, but not so long ago I moved to Novi Iskar together with my family. At the beginning of my boxing career, I fought in a very aggressive style, and as soon as I heard the bell, until the fight was over, I kept sticking on my opponent. That's why my nickname is Tyson. My style and my technique is unpredictable, and I believe this makes me special. I love learning from each and every boxer if there's anything, any special technique, and I try to blend it in my own technique, in my own skills, creating something that is unique. And let's see his opponent from Hungary, Kruzito Kovács, who has the dream of fighting on the 22nd of December right here in front of Roy Jones Jr. Roy Jones Jr. will be here, and the other part will depend on him. And this is his first step here in tonight's quarterfinal. I am Kruzito Kovács, 19 years of age. I've been boxing for 8 years. I'm a Hungarian champion and member of the senior national team. This boxing is in my blood. Both my grandfather and father box. Everybody in my family used to be a boxer. Whenever I entered the ring, I know I need to perform. I love these challenges. I am able to fight. My upcoming opponent will be Daniel Asenov of Bulgaria. As a 6-time European champion, 28 years old, participated at 2 Olympics. I believe I'm younger, I'm more explosive. It will be an extraordinary fight, but I believe I'll take the upper hand and win it. Being determined is half the victory, and the other half will be added in the ring. The fight is about to start, so Péter Linka, as ring speaker, has the floor.
Hölgyeim és uraim, jó estét kívánok! Szeretettel üdvözlöm Önöket a Hell Boxing Kings harmadik negyed döntőjén Miskolcról. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Hell Boxing Kings third quarterfinal, coming to you live from the beautiful city of Miskolc, Hungary. És most kérem, fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező bolgár harcost. And now, making his way to the blue corner, please welcome a fighter from Bulgaria, Daniel Tyson Asenov. Már is jön a piros sarokba, az ellenfele a magyar tehetség. And now, making his way to the red corner, a talented fighter from Hungary, the fearless Kovács Kruzito! Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings negyed döntője a könnyű súly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Hell Boxing Kings quarterfinal in the lightweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 27 éves, 164 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 61,2 kg súlyú bolgár versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 27 years of age, he stands 164 centimeters tall and weighed in at 61.2 kilograms. Fighting with Krasno Selo Boxing Club out of Sofia, Bulgaria, presenting Daniel Tyson Azanov! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 20 éves, 172 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 60,9 kg súlyú magyar versenyző. Fighting out of the red corner, at 20 years of age, he stands 172 centimeters tall and weighed in at 60.9 kilograms. Fighting out of Budapest, Hungary, the fearless Kovács Kruzito! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója, and your referee in charge, Gabris Bulcsú.
You know the rules? Everything is clear? Okay, good luck.
Azanov and Kovács in professional lightweight, where the weight limit is 61.2 kilos. Both of them achieved more serious results in a lower weight class, and Azanov is maybe the most experienced fighter of the whole Hell Boxing Kings series. So he won this Ranja tournament 5 times, which is not an easy tournament. We all know that. And he started out real tough. And he won his European Championship titles in a lower weight class, and lightweight is completely different. Maybe Kruzito is stronger. We know that Kruzito has a huge heart. In round 1, he was floored 2 times, but he still managed to win the fight. The Bulgarian already had a professional bout at the beginning of the year just to try him. He had a 4-round fight and he won that one. And first of all, Kruzito Kovács, this is his first fight planned for 4 rounds. Kruzito is 20 years old, while his opponent, Daniel Azanov, is 27 and has almost 250 amateur bouts. In terms of routine experience, the Bulgarian obviously has the upper hand. But I would like to stress once more, Kruzito is a huge fighter, as he proved in the first minutes. He's not afraid to fight, not afraid to go into inside fights. It will be very interesting to see. In some years, we'll see how these boxers develop as they fight alternately both amateur and professional fights. Previously, amateurs became professionals, but like fighting here and there, as we can see, is the case now too. Kruzito will surely have some amateur fights. He will surely need to go to the Olympics. Very tough and very good quality fight we can see so far. Some inside fight and continuous toe-to-toe inside fights. Both of them are extraordinary in this. Nicely moved around by the Bulgarian and working with his uppercuts. This is what needs and can be taught, but one needs a lot of work, a lot of practice. So the Bulgarian's nose and mouth seems to be bleeding. Huge pace, huge rhythm, huge speed. Almost all the punches are power punches, giving it all the hip, the shoulder. What a tough left hook from Kruzito. Nice one. It's very difficult to highlight any punch because we have like 40 punches in 20 seconds. He turned his back and needed to be warned. Nice right and left hooks from Kruzito, and another one on the opponent's ear. And the Bulgarian is coming back. What about? What a fight. What a round. This is huge. Routine or no routine, the youngsters might be more ambitioned to fight on in the case of such fights. We also received some drops of blood. There were cases when we also had to use a double cover. Yeah, I had to throw away some shirts because of that, but anyway, we have the best place to watch the match. And we try to convey the experience. Neither of them sits down. To me, it's better to rest seated, but you can take it like 4 rounds. So the Bulgarian is European Championship Youth champion, 22 European champion, and also senior European champion. So back in 27, so he's only 27 years old, and also won an Olympic qualifier and was there at 2 Olympics, both Rio, and did not go away to Paris and stopped boxing for some time. He also returned partly due to Hell Boxing Kings. The Bulgarian works very well with his front arm. Cruzito was in trouble for some time because he was against the ropes, both of them giving and taking, both of them coming out swinging. In the case of Cruzito, Kovac, hitting is already a family legacy. Again, another blow on the opponent's hair. Doesn't feel too good. Again, a very tough right uppercut from the Bulgarian, and another one. 2 times. A uppercut on the head is very difficult to defend. You don't really see it. If he hits your nose from below, you need to have a very good sense of rhythm and a very good eye. What a tough jab with the right hand by Cruzito. And I don't know if a public can be served better. Well, maybe Mexicans. This is basically as if it was a Mexican fight. The referee was needed here. Nice left uppercut by the Bulgarian. We already saw a knockout on the body tonight of this kind. But the victim back then was not that tough as Cruzito Kovac. Cruzito still coming forward, doesn't leave the Bulgarian alone. It's still round 2. Question is how much can they take it? The Bulgarian still comes back. Oh my. 2 tough right hands, an uppercut on the head. Madness, sheer madness. A hell of a fight with hell of punches. Truly worthy of Hell Boxing Kings. Another uppercut landed by the Bulgarian, but still Cruzito still keeps coming forward. He's wound up, and now the tide has turned, and Arsenyov put his opponent against the ropes. 232 amateur bouts that he had. Cruzito maybe 70 or 80. Yes, about 80. This means a huge difference in terms of routine, in terms of experience. 3 times more. 232 fights. And most of them were international bouts in the case of the Bulgarian fighter, which count double. I don't think he needs to be taught too many things. This was a push, a shove. Still, Cruzito seems to teach him something at the end of the round. Both of them deliver a wonderful treat for the public. So there are 2 kinds of atmosphere. One when the audience keeps shouting and cheering, and the other one when they keep silent because you can feel, you can sense the tension, and this is what we can experience currently. The Vitica Arena is standing still, and as soon as there is a blow delivered, then all the audience erupts in ovation. Just look at this right hand, shattering the Bulgarian's head, and after some seconds, response probably came. I don't think there were 10 seconds without a hit or not returning the favor to the other one. It's a give and take. There is no major domination. That is why judging this bout will not be easy. half the match is already over. 2 very even rounds. Maybe a very tight domination. Maybe in the first round the Bulgarian had the upper hand, and in round 2 Cruzito had some nice blows. But who knows? Well, both the rounds had some value from, well, pace does not seem to diminish. What a tough left hand, left hook. You could see the sweat fly. That is why usually the coach wipes the athlete clean, because this reveals, and this also applies to long hair, it reveals how hard he was hit. Great quality match. Hitting and working on the body, then to raise the bar to the head. Cruzito stopped the Bulgarian with a right hook. The Bulgarian still keeps working nicely, but doesn't hit hard in each and every case. He might be more tired. Cruzito still hitting hard each and every time. Maybe the Bulgarian is not so explosive anymore, but still very good footwork, and still stays there, still sticks on the opponent. It didn't go too far. 2 nice moves from Cruzito Kovac. And another one. An explosive left hand by Cruzito. You could still see it from the buffet upstairs. A rabbit punch from Cruzito, then the Bulgarian hitting with the right hand. The Bulgarian keeps changing directions, surprising his opponent. Very efficient in this regard. Yes, an experienced fighter. But this is another good round by Cruzito, by both of them. Nice work. Cruzito has maybe the more serious punches. The Bulgarian keeps working without that much power. Cruzito does not have to stop against the ropes and should not convey the impression of tiredness. Nice uppercut to come forward. And let's hit the target, not only aim for that. A clinch by Cruzito. Yeah, the round should be over. No problem if it's over. Still half a minute to go. A rabbit punch. And round 3 will soon be over. Here we can see that the Bulgarian speeds up at the end of the round. So he took actually a minute off at the beginning of the round. In minute 1 and 2 he didn't do too much, and now he sped up. So nicely structured. That's why the judges are left with this impression. And the audience keeps cheering for Cruzito. That's it. What a blow. An excellent finish to the round. Oh my. What a goodbye blow. Had I known. It's great that we can see one more round. A true gift, a true treat, a true delicacy. This hell of a fight. Round 4 coming up soon. Nobody ever told Cruzito so far. Round 4 coming up. Armando Kovac and Zsolt Barta are his coaches back in Vasas. And here I see Robi Ladányi, my colleague from the national team. His father, Armando Kovac, was still a child when I took my assistant coach's exam. And he was actually the person I had to give a training session to. This was a very nice experience. I didn't recognize him actually, but a very nice memory. It was not 2 years ago. Okay, final round coming up. Hopefully they can keep up this pace, and they will still continue at the same pace. Will this soon be over? What a start by Cruzito, and hitting continuously with his hooks. He has some power still left. The routine showed in the first round, and now it's youth and freshness. Cruzito still hitting hard with each and every try. We can hear the way he reaches, he affects, he harms his opponent. All power punches. Now he went somewhat against the ropes. He might feel safe. The Bulgarian doesn't hurry either. Both of them feel the slaps they got. They are not so stable on their feet. This clearly shows that they are at the end of their powers. 270 fights by the Bulgarian. This also means extra power lost, extra energy lost. It's not only a boost. A shove, a push from Asanov. And now Cruzito should change the pace and delivering 2 or 3 blows just to make sure that victory is his. Again, 2 tight hooks. I don't see the power the Bulgarian had at the beginning of the bout. Maybe it's not so dangerous anymore. Unlike Cruzito Kovac, who still delivers the power punches and the hooks. No body shots by Cruzito. He might try because the Bulgarian's elbow leaves his body open. In the final, this will be decided in a 6-rounder. How much to go? 1 minute. 1 minute, and Cruzito Kovac is very close to taking a huge step ahead. This would be a huge trophy, a huge scalp. Extraordinary bout. What a derby. It's rare to see such level. The first 2 rounds might have been even. Maybe the first 2 rounds were the Bulgarians. Round 3 was obviously Cruzito's, and I believe the 4th is Cruzito's too. Again, Cruzito hitting the opponent. The Bulgarian keeps pushing. Maybe should be warned for that because this is irregular. Bulchu Gabric does not want to decide this fight. Tells the Bulgarian not to use his head. The audience also cheering for Cruzito. It would have been a nice uppercut, but there was no space. Should turn away. And again, let's see the finish. Some 2 or 3 fights. They don't want to call it a day. It's unavoidable not to clap this one. Extraordinary, whatever the ending was. The Bulgarian might have won round 4. It will be a very tight decision. Small details will decide this one, but I believe both guys would have deserved going through to the semis. And both of them did everything to take the upper hand, to become victorious. It was a huge fight. We knew that in advance. And last week, when Tibor Katona's knee actually buckled, he tore his knee ligament, and surely he will miss several months, will probably undergo surgery. And his opponent, Chiki, went through. Robbie Chiki from Transylvania. But either way, it would have been a Hungarian qualifier. And it would be nice to have another qualifier from Hungary. If Cruzito wins this one, then it would be the biggest Hungarian scalp in the current edition of Hell Boxing Kings. After 250 to 280 bouts, 2 Olympics, a talented, skilled fighter from Bulgaria. Whatever the result is, it's worth paying attention to Cruzito Kovac. We thank both fighters for delivering us this treat, this wonder.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a mérkőzés eredménye a pontozólapok alapján. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Martin Gajdos, 40-36, 40-36. Sasvári Tamás, 38-38, 38-38. És Györfi Károly, 39-37, 39-37. Így a mérkőzés győztese többségi pontozással. Declaring your winner by majority decision, Kovac Cruzito!
Unanimous decision. There is a judge who gave all 4 rounds to Cruzito. To me, the Bulgarian won round 1, but Cruzito came up on top of him, and it's a deserved win. Huge achievement. So please, let me speak as president of the Hungarian Boxing Federation. Until we have such talent, such fighters, Hungarian boxing will live on. This was wonder impersonated. If somebody is 6 times European Championship, it means that 6 times there was no better fighter across Europe than him. Be it a lower weight class, not 61, still he's 7 years more experienced, 7 years older. It's a huge scalp, extraordinary, hell of a fight. An extraordinary quality fight, and the DVTK Arena crowd is going wild when cheering for Krusty Kovac, who made it to the next round. We'll still see him in the semi-final. It's great to see that quality boxing is also back on our screens. Congratulations to the winner, and we still have 3 bouts to go. The main event will see Nermin Rapkic of Bosnia against Bence Istás of Hungary, who will fight his first international fight. Dear viewers, we would also like to find out your opinion. Vote whether on the application of RTL or savazás.rtl.hu. Until the bell that marks the start of the fight, you can cast your vote, and until then, check our social media platforms. We are present on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, even RTL Plus, where you can still rewatch past quality fights. Ladies and gentlemen, soon we will be back here in DVTK Arena, and we will have Hell Boxing Kings, the continuation. Don't go far.
A mai adás alatt érvényesebb tippelők között kisorsolunk egy 50 000 forint értékű ajándékot. a Hell Boxing Kings. A színpadon Dara!
La 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 la, yeah, la 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 la, la 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 la, yeah. I heard you got a new chick. Let you know that you are toxic. Let you give it all the fake shit. Spitting bullshit like a rocket. You're a dangerous addiction. Let you know that you are fiction. Bet you give her all the friction. But that's alright. Once you can pull me, but you won't pull me twice. I ain't gonna do this, ain't gonna take more lies. I that it should be moving on, moving on, moving on. Once that you pull me, I know you're cold as ice. I wasn't ready for your diet. We should never have to try it. Couldn't try to keep it quiet. In the bedroom making riots. You stole my heart and then you shot it. Always bullets in the pocket. Now I'm sitting in the cockpit. But that's alright. Once you can pull me, but you will pull me twice. I ain't gonna do this, ain't gonna take more lies. I moving on, moving on, moving on. Once that you pull me, I know you're cold as ice. After all mistakes you made, I won't be the one you play. Lesson learned, I'm on my way. I'm on my way now. I'm on my way. Once you can pull me, but you won't pull me twice. Ain't gonna do this, ain't gonna take more life. I'm moving on, moving on, moving on, moving on. Once that you pull me, I know you're cold as ice, cold as ice. La 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 la, yeah, la 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 la.
Thank you so much, Dara. Thank you for coming, and I hope you will be back to Hungary. You need to discover and explore our beautiful country. See you soon. Thank you again. Dara slágere a Cold as Ice volt, ami annyit akar, hogy hideg, mint a jég, ami egyáltalán nem jellemző itt a DVTK arénának a hangulatára. És ahogy a háttérben arena is cold, and as you can hear it, everyone is expecting Bence Istene, she's there, and we have a whole fan group next to me. És akkor tartok egy névsorolvasást. Próner Petro, Miller Dávid, Berki Mazsi, Csopot, Adél, Volta
Everyone is rooting here.
Nem fejtettem el a nevet.
I hope you remember my name. Now, what's up? You have
hogy Bence ma nyer.
You have a good feeling here. Did you?
Yeah,
I think I know what you have asked. Yes, we feel really well. The atmosphere is great, and we support Bence, of course. You look pretty cool and calm. And what have you seen from his preparation? Are you sure that he's going to win? Well, I've seen him in the trainings, and I think he took the maximums. It's obvious that he will win. And how, what kind of feeling is it to don't gas in the ropes? I didn't understand anything. Yeah, well, we root for him, went into the locker room, he's very calm, cool, collected. I hope I answered your question. Not, but never mind.
Második menet!
Round 2. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, you don't have to talk now. And now I give back the floor to Zoli, because he will tell you how you can
RTL.hu applikáció és szavazás.rtl.hu weboldal, és akkor nézzünk egy pillanatnyi állást, mert azt láthatjuk, hogy óriási fölényben a nézők, a szavazók jelentős része, közel 91%-a úgy véli, hogy ezt a mérkőzést bizony Istenes Bence fogja megnyerni. A bocskák Nermin Rakic ellen. Nagyon érdekesek ezek a szelepmérkőzések, hiszen ugye Bencét a magyar közönség ismeri. Pontosan tudjuk, hogy heti 9 edzéssel készült ide a Hell Boxing Kings mérkőzésére, első nemzetközi fellépésére. Viszont sötét lovak azok a nemzetközi vagy más országok ismert személyiségei, akikről nem igazán tudunk túl sokat. Rakicról egyébként annyit mindenképpen, hogy 12 esztendővel fiatalabb Istenes Bencénél, de ezt közelítsük meg onnan, hogy a rutin, és mindenképpen talán a match rutin az Bence oldalán van. Tehát még egyszer, rtl.hu applikáció és szavazás.rtl.hu weboldal, ezeken a csatornákon szavazhatnak egészen a meccs kezdetét jelző gomszóig. A mai este utolsó mérkőzése lesz egyébként ez az összecsapás, és azok között, akik sorsolnak, értékes eredményeket sorsolunk ki, akik szavaznak, azok között értékes eredményeket húzunk ki, már is mutatjuk, hogy miket.
A mai adás alatt
A ma este hatodik küzdelmi váltósúly kategóriában vívják meg a profi. Név szerint Románia képviseletében Marian Onuca
from Romania and from Hungary Rafael Buza will compete against each other, and now you can hear it. Team Rafi is also here. Many people are here. The guys will come into the ring, but first we'll get to know them, of course. Let's start with Marian Onuce, who will reveal in his short film what he thinks of his opponent at the game.
My name is Marian, I'm 19 years old. I live here in Romania, in Arad. My strength in boxing, I think it's like I like to just wait for the opponent to come. Like I have to wait, and then when he comes to attack him, I don't think I have so much strength to go always and to honor attack. So I prefer to wait them and then counter-attack. So about my first opponent that I have, Rafael Buza, I've boxed him 2 times. He's like a technical boxer also. He had strength and everything, and I think he's a technical boxer.
And now we come to his opponent, who's a Rafa, with very serious ambitions. He is representing Hungary here at Hell Boxing King, but he would really love to be there at the 2028 Olympics representing Hungary.
Buza Rafael vagyok, 19 éves, és már 13 éve foglalkozom ökölvívással. Azért jelentkeztem a Hell Boxing Kingsre, mert ez egy jó fejlődési lehetőség is, és nagyon szeretném megnyerni a versenyt, mert úgy érzem, hogy ezzel a karrieremet tudnám fejleszteni. Az élősóban az első mérkőzésem Roman Bonyóssal lesz, akivel idén már kétszer találkoztam, akkor mind a kétszer én tudtam nyerni, és remélem most is ugyanilyen folytatás lesz.
the atmosphere is just phenomenal here in the David Decla Arena, but we will have to go on a short break. And after this break, you will be able to see this match, but visit us on our social media sites, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and you will find extra content all the time on YouTube, for example. We'll be back soon.
Jó estét kívánok!
Good evening. This is still Hell Boxing Kings, the third quarterfinals, live from Middleweight Arena. And let the scheduled match begin. Coming up, we have a welterweight fight. Mariano Onutsa and Rafael Buza. Let the fight begin.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a kék sarokba érkezik a Romániát képviselő versenyző. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our next fighter making his way to the blue corner from Romania, Mariano Onutsa.
Tragic, prinde copilul cuiva, e dramatic, e ca papeleaua pe un beat, ăsta e un clasic. Ca papeleaua, schimb socoteala, schimb șmecheria, gata cu vrăgeala, duce națională răceala, buvenit în militar de aici pe șușar.
És most köszöntsék nagy tapssal a piros sarokba érkező magyar versenyzőt. And now, let's hear a huge welcome for his opponent from Hungary, Buza the Prince Rafael! Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings negyeddöntője a váltósúly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Hell Boxing Kings quarterfinal in the Welterweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 19 éves, 176 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 67,15 kg súlyú román versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner at 19 years of age, he stands 176 centimeters tall and weighed in at 67.15 kilograms. Fighting with the Basti Box Gym out of Salonta, Romania, presenting Mariano Onutsa! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 20 éves, 178 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 66,55 kg súlyú magyar versenyző. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, at 20 years of age, he stands 178 centimeters tall and weighed in at 66.55 kilograms. Fighting out of Kőszeg, Hungary, presenting Buza the Prince Rafael! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója, and your referee in charge, Györfi Károly!
Face to face. Okay, guys, head up, no holding, no slapping, protect yourself. You ready? Good luck.
Once again, we can root for a Hungarian boxer. Also went to the Olympics. And this is, I would say, it's an obvious because he has already won against him. But this is something different, obviously. Prepared himself, it's 4 rounds, and what's very, very important, they managed to train against each other and focusing on each other. The other guy looks really, really tough. I think it's a unicum because he's got a woman as a trainer, and the trainer, his coach, is a really talented boxer from Romania. Very nice combinations, can change tactics at any time. And however, not really experienced in the adults, and he won everything in amateurs, in the youth categories. 20 years of age in this weight category. Of course, in welterweight and above that, it's different and it's much more difficult. And he won the youth and the elite Hungarian championships winning against Milan Fodor, who has a really huge international experience. So in Hungary, he has already shown what he can do. His hands are really quick, even from behind. It's very nice. Also, he's also exceptionally quick. And it's quite an even fight. It's quite an even bout, actually. Even though the Romanian guy's face is already a bit more work on. Mouth guard is fallen off. Okay, it's mine. Because you have to look for whose mouth guard it is. Even though a good referee will check which color of the mouth guard it is. So if it's green, that's fallen off. Ooh, that was a really tough one. It was kind of sort of a jab and uppercut once again. These were really these tight ones, very nice. Rafael Buza is a southpaw style, and he's doing really well with the left hand. And he's looking for the distance, and he finds it amazingly. But he's coming back, Anuta, fighting back. It's really tough. Rafi Buza does it. He's got a huge fan base coming from Kőszeg. I think half the arena is basically from Kőszeg almost. Team Rafi, they have on the t-shirts. He's very popular in his town, but he's going to be very popular in Miskolc too, and in the whole of the country, actually, if he continues like that. That was a good round. Determined, tough. Really, and no rest at all, and no chance were given actually to the Romania that he has something to look for here. It was absolutely obvious. This round, and here you can see another beautiful punch, a beautiful hit from the left, from the right. It's just whether he's moving. Luca Hamori is on screen, who represented Hungary at the Paris Olympics this year. Now the cutman is trying to mend a little cut, because it's getting bigger and bigger. It hit a few times already, as they don't look tired at all. Rafi especially not. But believe me, when you think about it, and when he's only 20 years old, okay, that we will have not only 3 rounds, but 4 actually. It's obviously it's gonna be different. They all think about that. It's not a big difference. However, it is different. And it's a professional fight also. Okay, how many ounces? 10 or 12 ounces. So basically twice as big. It's in professionals. It really is tough. It's very explosive and very fast. It's absolutely with anger. He hits. Wow, that was amazing. Once again, and an uppercut. Yes, he did it. That was almost touched the ground. I think the gloves, it's still counting on. Yes, it was rightful. It was the uppercut. After that, it just really hit it. hit the guy, and we have almost 1.5 minutes to go, more than that, and that uppercut is really, really good. He's an amazing fighter. Trying on a body. The referee is very near there. Yes, 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 counting once again. Once again, we have this counting, standing counting, so we are mixing professional and amateur rules and regulations, even though the professionals do not have standing counting. We are looking for a future champion, so we are still protecting the young competitors. Yes, he needs this defense. I would really wonder if they would go on until the very end. For this round, maybe. But this could be painfully long for the Romanian guy. Oh, once again. Okay, it's going to be the end. Very, very sportsmanlike. Okay, 3 times counting in 1 round. And that means, okay, it's over. This is the end. Rafi Buza advances to the semi-finals. The dream comes on and lives on. He absolutely deserved it. We have seen really good fights from the Hungarians, Kruzito Kovac, Rafi Buza. They were really fighting well, and they didn't just simply won, but they managed to win absolutely fantastically. We have seen Luca once again. It was a very spectacular fight what we have witnessed. Rafi showed a lot of things from boxing, all these explosive and really precise and accurate hits, and then he changed his style and stance again from southpaw to normal and orthodox, and coming back and changing. So these are absolutely, these evidently who won. It's, you know, there's no doubt about who won it, because it is more than obvious that one of the boxers is much more dynamic and hitting much cleaner. And it was really good to see from Rafi, looking for his sportsmanlike, and he could have hit twice already, but he did not do it. He stepped back, and he wanted to win, and he didn't want to destroy the opponent.
Második menetében technikai KO-val győzött. Ladies and gentlemen, in round number 2, we have your winner by TKO, Buza the Prince Rafael!
That's a very tough weight division. We have seen one more of a really good boxer. So Rafael Buza will be there in the welterweight, and in the corner is one of his idols, his brother Romeo Buza, his father and his brother, and of course Aaron Goshen here standing there. Well, happiness from Kőszeg and from Hungary. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a whole country got to know, or at least sports-loving, boxing-loving part of the country got to know Rafi Buza. It's a sensation what we've seen in the ring, and I can tell you we'll see good things and big things from this guy, Rafi.
Jaj, de szép mérkőzés volt, és szép küzdelem volt.
It was a beautiful fight and a beautiful match.
Következik a nagy középsúly újabb negyeddöntője. Megmérkőzik egymással a Görögország színeiben érkező Nikolaos Katis és egy újabb magyar ökröző
Soma Mester.
És nem győzzük hangsúlyozni, hogy mekkora tétje van itt a Hell Boxing Kingsben. Ugyanis minden egyes súlycsoport, minden egyes kategória győztese hazaviheti a WBO-vel, a Hell Boxing Kings bajnokévet, és $100,000 is gazdagabbak lesznek. És én azt gondolom, hogy a versenyzők érzik ennek a súlyát, mert nagyon oda teszik magukat a ringben. Ismerjük meg a következő kategóriának 2 versenyzőjét, kezdjük a görög féllel.
Let's start with the Greek.
I'm Nikolaos Evagelios and I'm from Athens. I'm 26 years old, been boxing for 10 years and I registered for Hell Boxing Kings because I believe it's an excellent opportunity to have a great time, and it's also a huge opportunity for athletes in order to show their skills to the world, to fight spectacular bouts and to win an important prize. My upcoming opponent will be Shoma Mester. He's a Hungarian boxer, that's what I know about him.
Shoma Mester, I hope you're ready for our fight, because I will be.
Let's see the opponent. I believe that all of Miskolc will cheer as one for Shoma Mester, 23-year-old fighter of Hellfighter Club, known for his dedication, commitment for the sport, and also known for his knockouts. Let's get to know Shoma Mester.
Mester Soma vagyok, 22 éves Miskolcról, 2004 óta üzemeztettem sportot, többszörös válogatott és többszörös magyar bajnok vagyok, szerepeltem felnőtt világbajnokságban, Európa bajnokságon, és most itt vagyok, és próbálkozok a Hell Boxing Kings bajnoka lenni.
And here I am trying to become Hell Boxing Kings champion.
Természetesen megnyertem a versenyt, gondolom, hogy nagyon jó esélyekkel indulok, és a $100,000 nyereményt a sportba fordítanám, ezért tábort finanszíroznék belőle, természetesen a privát életemet is építgetném belőle, úgyhogy szerteágazóan megtenni. Minden ellenfelemnek azt üzenem, hogy sok sikert, készüljetek, mert jövök, és nem sokára találkozunk.
Ne is húzzuk tovább a szót.
And let's not drag it any longer. Let's have men's super middleweight bout.
Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező görög versenyzőt. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner from Greece, please welcome Nikolaos Kattis.
Death upon me, blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be, and niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me, cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men, wish that
És már is érkezik a piros sarokba a korábbi ifjúsági magyar bajnok. And his opponent, making his way to the red corner, a former Hungarian junior champion, Mester, the Menace Shoma! Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings negyeddöntője a férfi nagy középsúly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Hell Boxing Kings quarterfinal in the men's super middleweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 26 éves, 176 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 75,6 kg súlyú görög versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 26 years of age, he stands 176 centimeters tall and weighed in at 75.6 kilograms. Fighting out of Thessaloniki, Greece, he is Nikolaos Kattis. és az ellenfele a piros sarokban. A 23 éves, 180 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 75,7 kg súlyú magyar versenyző. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner at 23 years of age. He stands 180 centimeters tall and weighed in at 75.7 kilograms. Fighting with the Hell Fight Club out of Miskolc, Hungary. Presenting the local favorite, Mester, the Menace, Shama! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója, and your referee in charge, Sasvádi Tamás.
Okay, gentlemen, clear fight, please. No head, no low rope, no rabbit punch. Shake that, good luck.
So, a very tough super middleweight bout awaits us. This is a gunpowder barrel, so don't open any fire. The Greek is a true destroyer and Shomi is a huge fighter. I waited with a lot of curiosity. Shoma, for years, is a senior national team member, has won several continental tournaments, and we got to know the Greek contestant back in June when he destroyed all his opponents. Greek boxing, be it amateur or boxing, is not part of European elite. They are not full of European champions, maybe in the ancient world, but in modern times not that much. But they can surely fight. And it shows on his build that he's extremely well built. And he actually defeated more skilled fighters than himself during the June qualifiers. So that is Nikolaos Katis. Defeated Mateo Horvat of Croatian descent, and to our sadness also defeated Laszlo Benki, who returned for Hell Boxing Kings, a former Hungarian national champion. It was a very tight, very even fight, but the Greek became victorious. Shoma should take the initiative and not let the Greek direct him from the middle. The Greek had a nice left hook and so far hit more with the palm. Nice uppercut from the Greek. What a wide uppercut and hook from the Greek. Almost hit the chandelier off the roof. This is the way to come back. The Greek stops after one or two attempts, and then he's actually a standing target. Nice work on the body by the Greek. Shoma should move to and fro in order to make the Greek tired. Footwork paid off in the case of Cruzito. And Shoma actually hits well, but especially on the body. No spectacular blows by Shoma on the head so far. No need for him to stop, no need to stand and fight. Just go there, hit, and then go away. It will still be a long fight. Nice blow delivered by the Greek. Not a blow, did not connect. Tough left hook from the Greek. And pushed him against the rope. Not a bad round as a start. With more clean, connected hits, this round could have been given to Shoma. I believe it's a tough decision, but maybe this is the Greeks. The Greek had more spectacular blows. Shoma actually had more attempts, but hit more on the body. And here a nice uppercut by the Greek that we can see in slow motion. Our commentator Zoltán Szőlő has also been ringside several times in his career, also watches with expert eyes what awaits us. It's great to see Zoli during work, a true professional. And he raises the bar, he raised the level of the whole event with his professionalism. Another right uppercut by the Greek. Yes, if the Greek gets going and Soma does not move away, then it's really a true give and take. It's better to hit and go away. Just a small step backwards and can get back immediately, because then you can have the sufficient gap. Wide hooks by both of them. And maybe with a tighter hook or a jab, they could be more successful. They trust their swings a lot more. These swings usually hit the back of the neck. So-called rabbit punches. And back, yes. The left hand, Soma's left hand is well needed in order to stop the Greek. Stop the Greek attack. Proactive fight should be presented as if he was the initiator, just to draw the Greek in. So this passive fight can be successful in the case of the Greek. The Greek is pretty static. He's just doing his job. He's a simple worksman who worked this with a punching bag and in shadow boxing, and can probably do this for 20 rounds, but is not dynamic, cannot really change the pace. Soma had a nice left uppercut, not so visible but still connected. Clinches from both of them. The Greek with his left hand and Soma with his left too. Yes, this is what should be done by the Hungarian. And now, draw him in, attract him, that's it. Disconnected. I saw Soma actually hit him with the left, and I also saw the haymaker from the Greek. Not a bad round. This is a lot more even than the previous one, where, well, a clear domination cannot be talked about. Soma missed an opportunity, but again, the trick was nice. Well connected 2 or 3 times by Soma. And round 2 is over. Nice way to bid farewell from the round. Everybody around the ring becomes an enthusiastic supporter, be it ring speaker or commentator. Only judges should abstain from cheering. They are not allowed to. It's not an easy task, actually, and don't try this at home. It's better to enjoy boxing than try to evaluate it, because like you lose all enjoyment. You only need to see dynamics, clear, connected blows, and what that blow actually meant. And the judges actually have no more energy left in order to enjoy it. Sometimes as a hobby I also score bouts, and sometimes I even mute the TV in order not to be affected, influenced by the commentators. Are you speaking about ourselves this time? Well, no, I'm speaking in general terms, of course. You are allowed to listen to us, but everybody else should keep silent, right? Correct. Okay, here we go. Round 3. We're past the half of the match. Nice round by Soma. I loved the previous one. And the first one is a pretty even one when the Greek also imposed his will. The Greek went forward and Soma had some nice counters. Soma meshed it in round 2. The Greek hit the glove and Shoma countered him, made the Greek nervous, and the Greek asks for more. Very tight muscles by the Greek, looking good if it was a statue, but here you have to stand 4 times 3 rounds when his level on lactic acid might go up. During the qualifiers it was only 3 times 3 rounds, and this time it will be 4 rounds, and the Greek probably did not turn any younger since then. Although everybody who made it so far probably spent the past half year well preparing, because thereby they can set the basis of their future career. Nicely connected by the Greek, maybe this time for the first time in this round. Luckily this did not affect Shoma, but it was visibly connected. Shoma took some seconds pause. Shoma with 2 hooks on the body and 1 on the head. A nice way to stop the Greek. Not easy to stop the Greek at a clinch. At break, both of them need to take at least 1 step back, and they can restart when both of them have the sufficient distance to even protect themselves. The Greek hit several times, challenging him to a fight. The Greek challenging Shoma to a fight. It's also a fight if you leave the other one some space. And now Shoma should move all of them under having the same pace. Only 1 minute to go from round 3. The Greek hit him with a tough right-hander. Shoma pushed him against the ropes. Maybe it's worth 2 points if it was not boxing, and Shoma connected well at the end of the round. Again, hard to judge. We are not watching this as judges with Robert, and this implies a completely different point of view, but very hard to score. It's going up and down, it's going up and down. The Greek hitting with a tough one, then Shoma coming back with 2 or 3 easier blows. So there are very few moves that can be related only to one fighter who did not get anything in return. And this also applies to Shoma. Whenever he connected, he usually got it back. Judges have a tough task. Robbie, if it was easy, everybody would do it. How true. Final 4th round coming up. The decisive one, maybe, because the scorecards should be even too, probably even. Might happen that the judges scored it one way. Probably both coaches said that they have to win this round. They would say this even if it was not so. I never heard a coach not saying this before the final round. If it was a clearly won round this time. Would be nice if Shoma could only connect without conceding anything. Both of them hitting, both of them started to swing. Tough work on the body by the Greek. That is not good. Doesn't make too much sense. This is a rabbit punch. No points awarded for that one. Yeah, would become maybe less nice to the judges because he hits in circumstances when he's not supposed to. Nice left and right combination by Shoma. And nicely separated by the referee, Tomáš Sosváry. A clinch by the Greek this time. A sophisticated clinch on the other side. half of the final round already passed. If there was a knockdown, that would make it maybe more obvious. No need to say what kind of a knockdown Hungarians expect. Nice left jab and tight right hook. Maybe the Greek became somewhat uncertain this time. And the audience clearly takes Shoma's side. Caught this less certain. Nice uppercut by Shoma. I believe if there were 2 more rounds, that would favor Shoma. Nice. And the Greek also hit on the head. No need to throw him, no need to wrestle. This shows that the Greek keeps clinching. That's how Shoma tries to free himself. Nice uppercut on the head, although it half slipped away. It's clinched by the Greek, quite obviously. The Greek is tired. Now, a 5th round would be nice. And the final 20 seconds. Come on, Shoma. Do not take everything home. Let's give it all. The Greek does not let that. That's how they will spend the final seconds close to the body. And that's how it passed. And Shoma had a better farewell to the round. It was a tight match. And both of them did everything according to their knowledge, according to their current preparation in order to make it through. How the judges saw that, we will find it out soon. It will be on the 15th of December that the winner will fight again, with the winner of another Greek-Hungarian duel. Levente Gémes from Szeged will fight. So it can be 2 Hungarians, Hungary versus Greece one more time, or 2 Greek fighters. These are the 3 possible versions. We know what Hungarian viewers prefer, and we can also guess what the Greek would like to have. As for the final on the 22nd of December, but there will be a semi-final the week before. In the case of professional bouts, the gloves need to be taken off before announcing the decision. It's a sign of respect. And of course, we have inspectors who checked the bandage, checked the gloves. But still, bandage has to be checked after the bout too, because we have already seen exceptions to the rule. Nándor Csóka is also there, and Lajos Nagy. One of them is Coco's category. And the other one, somewhat younger, and Norbert Siroki, also Shoma Mester's coach, and also leader, head of the Miskolc Fight Club. I don't know which mythological god helps cut this in his preparation, but let's hear Péter Linka.
Hölgyeim és uraim! A mérkőzés eredménye a pontozólapok alapján. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Martin Gajdos, 39-37, 39-37. Györfi Károly, 40-36, 40-36. És Gábris Bulcsú, 38-38, 38-38. Így a mérkőzés győztese többségi pontozással. Declaring a winner by majority decision, Mester Dominis Shoma!
Another Hungarian victory in a tight fight after round 2. From round 2 on, he managed to dominate. The beginning of the round belonged more to the Greek, but Shoma was coming on top of him. And by the end, he managed to convince the judges. Shoma Mester is also there in the semi-final. It's a Hungarian night so far, with Hungarian successes. And we still have one more fight between Nermin Rapkic of Bosnia and Bence Istenes. It's an extraordinary performance by Hungarian fighters tonight in DVTK Arena. It was a sensational fight. The Greek showed that he does not agree with the decision, but congratulated both the referee and Csoma Mester, who was declared to be a winner. So Hungarian fighters march on towards the semi-final. But we have still one fight to go, ladies and gentlemen, namely in the category of international celebrity. A content producer from Bosnia, Nermin Rapkic, will be between the ropes to face Bence Istenes of Hungary to contend his first international fight. Please vote on rtl.hu or szavazás.rtl.hu who will become the winner based on the statistics so far. Bence is the hot favorite, and anybody who casts their vote can win precious presents. We'll take a short pause, and after that we'll have the 7th final fight. Don't go too far back.
A mai adás alatt érvényesebb tippelők között kisorsolunk egy 50 000 forint értékű ajándékutalványt a Deve.
Olyan ő, hogy megáll, a szívem kalapál, mégis olyan ember. Hogyha kell, odébb áll, ő az úton merre jár, abban nincsen rendszer.
Kimerít makacs és szemérmetlen is, én vele nem beszélek. Hogyha kellek, ölej át, add a szíved, add a szád, és én utolérlek.
Nézed az érzés más, ugye te is
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is still Hell Boxing Kings live from Miskolc, from the DVTK Arena in Diósgyőr. We have a phenomenal crowd here and a huge atmosphere, and we have one more fight to go, and I think many were expecting this. The International Celebrity League, we will see the quarterfinals in the middleweight category. The Bosnian gamer and content producer Nermin Rapkic will fight the present colleague Bence Istenes representing Hungary.
A bosnyák fiatalember meglehetősen sportos
has a sporting background,
és ezek során bizony megtanulta, hogy mennyire fontos a céltudatosság, illetve a csapatmunka. Ő igazán energikus és sokoldalú tartalomgyártó, aki most kilépne az online világból és a valódi világban. A ring rideg valóságában szeretné megmutatni, hogy milyen tehetséges. Ismerkedjünk meg vele, Nermin Rapkic-sal.
My name is Nermin Rapkic. I'm from Bosnia, from Tuzla. I'm 27 years old and I'm a YouTuber. Usually record some video games for the kids, and I have almost 2 million subscribers on my YouTube channel. Since this time I got punches only in video games, so I think this would be something different because I will feel it. My main motivation is to win this competition and show my followers, my subscribers, that I can do this, that I'm good in something different other than video games.
Ez az öltözőjében. Megnézem, hogy hogyan készül, hogyan hangolódik a mérkőzésre. Hi Nermin! Hello! Hi guys! How are you doing today? What are your feels and thoughts before entering the ring?
Yeah, this is my first box match, so I feel amazing and I can't wait to come in ring.
It's very soon happening. I think you have like 5 more minutes. I saw you posted so many funny videos with your wife on your Instagram. Did she give you any advice?
Yeah, she said me, don't come back if you don't win.
Yes. Wow, that's a tough message.
Yes, I need to win.
Did you check on your opponent, Bence Istenes?
Yeah, I saw some videos, some box matches that he has, and I think he will be a tough opponent. But I do my best.
Well, good luck for that and enjoy tonight. Thank you, see you. Nermin azt mondta, hogy készen áll erre a mai mérkőzésre, a felesége pedig annyi üzenetet adott neki, hogy haza se menjen, hogyha nem nyer. Szurkolunk neki, de hát az ellenfele Istenes Bence, akiről azt gondolja, hogy egy kemény ellenfél lesz, de ő is oda teszi majd magát a ringbe. Nézzük meg Bence kis filmjét.
Istenes Bence vagyok, műsorvezető, tartalomgyártó és sok minden más. Nem szeretek egyébként egy ilyen titulust használni, egyre jobban tudom ezt az életemben, mert igazából tényleg azt gondolom, hogy egy életművész vagyok, aki hamzsolja az életet, aki egy csomó mindent ki akar próbálni, és ezért szeretem egyébként ezt is, ezt a boxot, hogy jött ez az életemben, és imádom az új dolgokat egyszerűen. Mindamellett, hogy a sok edzés hatására természetesen gyorsabbak lettünk, dinamikusabbak lettünk, erősebbek lettünk, mint izomban, mint ütőerőben, jobb lett a lábmunkánk, tehát nyilván ez egy normális folyamat, hogyha valaki ennyi melót tesz bármivel, akkor az ember szépen fejlődik, és ez egyébként egy nagyon jó érzés. Nermin! Úgy tudom, hogy te eddig csak a virtuális térben harcoltál, de azt kell, hogy mondjam neked, hogy ez itt a ringben nagyon más lesz, úgyhogy készülj fel, védd a májadat, mert jön az ungári kenőmája!
Hungarian liver hitter is coming.
Ungári se kenőmájas, hát ezt nem hiszem el. Benézzünk Bencét is öltözőbe természetesen. Sziasztok! Szia Bence! Voltál már itt a Hell Boxing Kingsben, és azt éreztem rajtad, hogy ezt a pillanatot várod, hogy oda mehess a ringbe, és megmutasd, mit tudsz. Hogy érzed most magad?
Jól érzem magam, és tényleg igazadban nagyon vártam már ezt a pillanatot. Jó volt akkor is bejönni, amikor nem én boxoltam, akkor nyilván egy kicsit nyugodtabb voltam, de egyébként most is nyugodt vagyok. Abszolút nyugodt vagyok, nagyon jó érzés volt úgy bejönni az előbb az arénába, hogy mindenki ordított, amikor mentünk egy körben, amikor megérkeztünk. Fantasztikus érzés volt, hogy ennyien támogatnak, úgyhogy köszönöm szépen mindenkinek, aki eljött, meg mindenkinek, aki otthonról szurkol, úgyhogy nagyon várjuk már ezt a pillanatot, egy évet dolgozunk ezért, úgyhogy eljött ennek is az ideje.
És fel is töltöttél egy videót a felkészülésedről, ami tényleg nagyon megható, és az egész csapat, aki mögötted áll, szerintem fantasztikus. Mi volt a nehéz? Mi volt a legnehezebb?
Figyelj, minden nagyon nehéz volt. Szerintem ez egy nagyon érdekes út volt, lelkileg is, mentálisan is, és sportszakmai szempontból is. Nagyon sokat fejlődtünk szerintem. A box az gyakorlatilag szerintem olyan, mint maga az élet. Nagyon sok mindenre megtanítja az embert, amikor bemegy a ringbe, és ez természetesen az edzése is igaz, nem csak arra, amikor az ember itt konkrétan a ringbe lép, úgyhogy nagyon sok mindent megtanultunk, és sok nehézség volt, de most már eljött az idő, hogy kimenjünk a ringbe.
Igen, és ezt nagyon várják ott nagyon sokan kint, és mi is, hajrá, sok sikert, mutasd meg, hogy mit tudsz.
Good luck to you!
Köszi, Bence! Zoli, tiéd a szó.
Ungári se kenőmájas, Ungári se vircsak. Bence megmutathatja ma este. Nagyon érdekes egyébként látni a két srác felépítését, illetve azt, hogy valóban az ellenfelének ez lesz az első ökölvívó mérkőzése, első bunyója. Bencének azért már van tapasztalata, ő már átélte azt, hogy milyen, amikor minden szempár rászegeződik, amikor a reflektorfényben itt a ring közepén, hogy nagyon magányosan tud lenni az ember, de hogy ott egyedül kell megoldani a feladatokat. Egyébként a szavazók közel 93%-a úgy gondolja, hogy ezt a mai mérkőzést is nem fogja megnyerni, és ha szavaznak, akkor értékes nyereményeket nyerhetnek, mert egyébként az RTL.hu applikációban, illetve a szavazáspont RTL.hu oldalon szavazhatnak, és adhatják meg voksukat. Még van néhány másodpercük, néhány percük, mert a mérkőzés kezdetét jelző boxolóik tehetik meg mindezt, nem is mutatjuk a nyereményeket. Kedves nézőink, ott az RTL képernyőjén, vagy akár a YouTube-on, ha mindenki készen áll, akkor azt tudom mondani, hogy
if
itt,
you are
a
ready,
DB
I would say that here the atmosphere at the DB Arena is phenomenal. Everyone is ready here.
Igen.
Yes. Yes, the time has come. Nermin Rapkic versus Bence Istenes. Now let's look at the main fight of these nights.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a kék sarokba érkezik a bosnyák tartalomgyártó, a veszedelmes gamer. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, the Bosnian content creator, the precarious gamer, Nermin Rapkic. Hölgyeim és uraim, fogadják szeretettel a piros sarokba érkező magyar műsorvezetőt és tartalomgyártót. And now, please welcome to the red corner, a Hungarian television host and content creator, Istenes Bence! Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Nemzetközi Celebbox Liga férfi negyed döntője a középsúly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the International Celebrity Boxing League Men's Quarterfinal in the Middleweight Division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 27 éves, 178 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 74,8 kg súlyú bosnyák versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 27 years of age, he stands 178 centimeters tall and weighed in at 74.8 kilograms. Fighting out of Tuzla, Bosnia and Herzegovina, he is Nermin Rapkic! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 37 éves, 178 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 73,9 kg súlyú magyar versenyző. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, at 37 years of age, he stands 178 centimeters tall and weighed in at 73.9 kilograms. Fighting out of Budapest, Hungary, presenting Istenes Bence! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója, and your referee in charge, Gabriel Bulcsú.
Gentlemen, you know the rules. I want to see a clean and good fight. Okay? Protect yourself at all times. Good luck.
Oh, we have been waiting for this. And, you know, the Celebrity League is one of the greatest stars of the Celebrity League. We have full capacity crowd here. A lot of people coming from Budapest as well. I've seen him last time a year ago, and actually part of his life is boxing. He trains almost every day in Lake Balaton, going up from Székesfehérvár into Budapest, and he said about boxing, it really is a part of his life. It's an organic part of his life already. What he said, now I start to feel how little I know of boxing, and I think it's showing a level when you see it. You know, the more you know, the less you know, to find out how little you know, how complicated this is. Well, there's basically a minute already gone. It's basically just getting the distance. That was a jab only, and that happens what he wants to happen. It's well, it's untrained Rakic. So when he gets nearer and he tries something, it's not a pleasant opponent actually, because it's hard to fight him nicely and correctly, and he has to take care, because in this weight class they hit. I mean, Rakic is 27 and Benčíš is 37, but I don't think that would be his disadvantage, because he's already had some experience. I think this is his third match. What was that? That was on the back of the head, which is underarm actually. And, well, that he did not get a clean and regular hit, and he had a jab, a clear jab, and that was a nice one. Good rhythm, nice counter punch, nice counter attack. Let him jump. That was a nice right uppercut. It was beautiful. And end of round one. I would say for 12 rounds, it's tactical, nice build up, and I think the fans and he is also expect some more. Basically, just check out whether he has to fear this Boston opponent. I think he can say, okay, this is basically just with jabs he can solve it, or I can solve it, he can say to himself. I think it's a class difference at first sight. Maybe just wants to spend more time in the ring. Without aiming, looking down is no idea who he will be hit. Maybe someone from the first row or the referee. I mean, I think a mouth guard would do good for the referee as well. But let's check out round two. I think Benčíš will be more active, because he gave space in round two. Oh, nice jab with the left, too straight. But this is a different game. This is a different game, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it's a bit closer he should do, but it's very, very unexpected situations. It's not easy to make a nice fight with him, because you're not rational. The replies, the answers, maybe not even regular. It's just, you know, just throwing around. It's definitely the back of the head. Once again. And that's exactly we have seen something from Benton we might have expected from the Boston against the referee. It was a nice one on the body. Basically, in defense from the Boston guy is just. It's a huge difference. Professionally, physically, it's just Bulchus hit again. The referee, I think counting will be soon coming. Ooh. It's gonna be the end. I think he gave up. Give it up. He doesn't like it, like at all. He did not want that. This is now, okay, no, it's over, done. Yeah, exactly. I'll let him count out. Bence Istenes with a huge advantage, technical knockout. It's a TKO. Yeah, he is straight into the semifinals. Deserving. It's just a class difference. It's a universal difference. I mean, it's a different universe. We will see Bence soon, because on the 8th of December he will box against the Slovakian guy Miškov Samuel Kiško, winning a KO against the Czech opponent, and I think that will be a much tougher fight. Yeah, but you couldn't solve this really nicely, because there is the difference that is huge and irregular and ugly hits. It could be dangerous. It's not nice. It's not easy. It's not a pleasant fight to fight someone like that. Not even training, of course, sparring. You cannot do that, because it's exactly how you end such a fight. He's done it. First round, just finding out who your opponent is. Coming into round 2, just exploding, and the whole David Eka arena and the fans and the whole country, actually, or a big part of the country. Everyone is hoping for that. He advances to the semifinals, and there he will have a little tougher opponent, but he was really composed, and I think he can solve that as well.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a mérkőzés második menetében technikai KO-val győzött. Ladies and gentlemen, in round number 2, we have your winner by TKO, Istenes Bence!
8th of December, we have to wait to see Bence Istenes once again in the ring. But we will say goodbye to Nermin Rakic. He was fighting, but he was not in the same league. He's got 1.4 billion views of his content. And this is not gonna be the best of the views of his. Maybe a lot of people would like to see that, but of course, congratulations. Istenes is here in the middle of the ring. You have your first international fight behind you. You're fantastic. It was fantastic. So many people supporting. Thank you very much for coming here. You've been. Have you thought that it's going to be this quick? No, I did not. No. Who was quick? Your opponent or a fight? No, because we prepare for a big fight, of course. If I can finish it off quickly, I'm happy, but we always prepare for 4 rounds. Congratulations, you can prepare for your next opponent. He was already here, you can prepare yourself, and see you in 2 weeks. And I wait for you, all of you, on the 8th of December. We will have the next fight. If there's still tickets, come here, because this support for all Hungarians. Thank you very much, and a big applause for all the Hungarians. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, really good result. See you next time. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. This was Hell Boxing Kings on RTL. Come back next week, YouTube, and then after 9,
és jövünk további élő mérkőzésekkel. Egyébként női könnyűsúlyban például Berki, Mazsi is a kötelek közé lép, de egyébként az este teljes programját megtalálják a hellboxingkings.com weboldalon.
Így igaz, illetve további tartalmakat is találnak a Hellboxing Kings social media felületein, ott még az Instagramon, TikTokon és a Facebookon, úgyhogy nézzenek szét, tényleg nagyon különleges tartalmakat posztolunk oda, és ezzel az izgalmak még nem értek véget ma este, ugyanis most reklám nélkül kezdődik az árulók gyilkossága kastélyban, 3. és 4. epizódjának ismétlése.
Akkor föl lehet venni a fonalat, meg lehet nézni, hogy hol tartanak éppen. Kedves nézők, köszönjük, hogy velünk tartottak, legyenek így a továbbiak very much for being here and watching us. See you in a week. Live from Diósgyőr. Hell Boxing Kings continues. Good night. See you in a week.